Hello, welcome back yet again to Tailstrike Air, and we are currently in, whatever, Gqeberna, something like that, former Port Elisabeth, and if I have the energy to do all I plan, this is going to be a long stream, because Microsoft says flight time of 4 hours, so that's going to be quite long. Because the flight time there never is correct. There's always more, so might be up to 6 hours of streaming today. We'll see when the sun starts going down as well, how long I can make it. But and if I can keep my cats at bay. I have some food here because I'm a little bit hungry, so and they are very interested in that food. So no, you not. I don't want you to eat my food. Check everything is okay. That is set. And release the parking brake. And we're gonna go. Let's get this on the road because we need it. And I need to keep an eye on my cats so they don't take my food here while I take off. No, they're not gonna take the food, please. No, I have both cats now here. This is a bad idea. Please. Whoop. I really can't see if what I'm doing because one of my cats is right now right in front of the screen.
For east departure. Port Elisabeth Tower, Donner Tango Sierra 15, continue for east departure.
I have no clue if I have the gears up or not because one of the cats is right in front of there. Please be kind. And you know that I need to like see what I'm doing here. I'm gonna whoop. We're gonna set the altitude to 3,000.
Donner 15, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
And we're gonna set a. This is a little bit. I really can't see exactly what I'm doing.
Port Elisabeth Tower, Donner Tango Sierra 15, frequency change.
And let's see the heading. We're gonna go this way. Okay. We are leaving Port Elisabeth. This was a leg I was gonna do yesterday, but it was getting a bit tired and it was getting a little late, so I have to do it today, unfortunately. It's Gqeberna. Gqeberna. I don't know how to pronounce it. That is the town, but former Port Elisabeth. So we are right now crossing. There's a bay here with a really nice beach. I could fly a little bit lower, but I need a little bit of speed. Compared to otherwise, even though we're going to fly along the coast, because otherwise this screen will last absolutely forever. So this town that we're the part here, it's a suburb of Motherwell, probably from Scotland. Like, there's a port, port complex, container port. It is the Coega Industrial Development Zone. It's this one here. Covering 110 kilometers of the land, is situated in the Nelson Mandela Municipality, Eastern Cape Province of South Africa, in the Nelson Mandela Metropolitan Municipality near Port Elisabeth. The initiative is a multi-billion-dollar industrial development complex customized for heavy, medium and light industries adjacent to a deep water port. The Coega Development Corporation, CDC, is the developer and operator of the Coega IDC, Industrial Development Zone, and is responsible for the landside infrastructure, while the deepwater port facility, Port of Ngqeberna, is developed by Transnet National Port Authority. You can see the port there, as we're leaving it behind. Move some windows in my other screen around here so you can get a better view of what is actually happening. Yep. This is a really nice beach coming up here. So our goal for today is to reach the largest city in South Africa, Johannesburg. We'll see if we can make it or not. Depends on the darkness and my durability. The goal for the first leg is the town of East London. Here comes the cat again. East London, or East London, is a city on the southeastern coast of South Africa in the Buffalo City Metropolitan Municipality, East Cape Province. The city lies... I don't know what happened. The city lies on the Indian Ocean coast, largely between the Buffalo River and the Nahu River, and hosts the country's only river port. As of 2011, East London has a population of over 267,000, with 750,000 in the surrounding metropolitan area. And the metropolitan area is named Buffalo Metropolitan Area due to the river. And the town was founded in 1836 by John Bailey. He was one of the persons who surveyed the Buffalo River. And My cat is very interested in my food. Stop being interested in my food. No. Do I have to keep punching you on the nose for you to understand? I don't want to do that. Remove this. The big beach. The sand dunes. I came home from work not long ago. So Luma? Hello. You're on camera. Oh. Luma? Oh, you showed yourself to the public. I have to look. I have to look at the OBS on my other screen in order to see where I am, because right now Luma is standing right in front of my game screen. This is very close to becoming X-rated now. Luma? Don't walk there, please. Don't do anything stupid. Okay, I'm moving it now. There we go. It's gone. Yeah, we're coming around the bend here, and we're actually gonna pass the town of Port Alfred up here. We had a guy on the stream on Friday who said that he was a real airline captain, which was amazing that someone like that watching my stream. He said that he had a friend that was that is the tower controller on the airport here in Port Alfred. That's kind of cool. But we're gonna pause it now. Fortunately, I doubt he would watch again. Luma? Great, that is. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, that's good. I like you being here, but you are a little bit in the way. Pass by this Port Alfred, we'll wave to that friend of him. I don't know him, but here you come again. He's very interested on my food. It's my food, not yours. Okay, you wanna sit in my lap now? Well. See how long. So say we have 80 nautical miles. Flown almost halfway. This one is that's Oakness Strand is the name of this municipality there. We're coming up on Kenton on Sea. Luma just can't decide where she wants to be. That's a nice place between two rivers like that. You gonna sit there? Hello. Oh, yeah. You are. Okay, she left for now. Let's see, she'll probably be back in a little while. She's down below my chair right now. Flying along the southern coast of South Africa, heading towards East London. Right, the next one we're coming down up on here is Port Alfred. And I can't see anything on my game screen. Or do I have to... Luma, you don't have to show your butt. The stream just became X-rated. Over there we have that. I'm guessing that airport where. Ow! I just had her paw on my left and on my leg. And pointed out a little bit of the claw. I guess that's the airport where that guy was a traffic controller. So that's kind of cool passing that one. I'm not gonna land. You can wave a little bit, say hello. If you're watching, feel free to pop in a little bit of a hello, but it's not mandatory. You feel free to just lurk around. My brain isn't working as good as it should. Got out of bed at 3:30 this morning. Okay, I'll just join the chair as my little bit of a headrest. Oh, some nice beaches around here. I don't know if it's beaches or what it is, but pretty big, looks sandy. Some turbulence there, that's interesting. Okay, how long do we have left? 40, 50 nautical miles, something like that. We're gonna see if we can contact the tower there. Or what it is. We are going to FAEL. East London. I don't even know if they have a tower. They have a tower. All right.
East London Airport information.
I know, I want the tower. Request a landing.
East London Tower Docker Tango Sierra 15 is 47 miles southwest 3,000 feet with kilo to land.
Docker Tango Sierra 15 East London Tower. Altimeter tree 0.00, wind 069er at 1 tree. Make straight in runway 11.
It's nice.
Fly straight in runway 11 Docker 15.
Okay, East London have 2 runways. Which one are we gonna do? That's 06. That's 11. Okay. We're gonna take the northeast, south, northwest, southeast runway and land on. That is around 10 minutes away. It's a nice part of the world. Sandy beaches, greenery, ocean. So we are like 3,000 feet. If I use that formula that I was taught, I'm gonna go for like 4 miles before the airport, something like that. 5. I think that river was the Tuolomna, Tuolomka. That was correct. Oh no, that was not correct. Who this one is? Yeah. Really have no clue. A bit further down. Yeah, we're further down. This is the Kaiskama River. It's coming up here ahead of us. We should and this little place here is Hamburg. The Europeans really didn't have much of a fantasy when they named places in the where they conquered. Like, we named this town after one of our towns that were already named hundreds of years ago. Why come up with a new name when we can use the old ones? They work fine. Yeah, but you're naming like a small settlement with probably less than 100 people after a major city in Germany. Oh. No Luma, that's mine. There you go. Now you can do whatever you want with that bowl. Probably toasting in on East London. I think it might be East London that we see here in the distance. Which means that there should be an airport here somewhere. Well, I guess we'll see it when we see it. Yeah, 15 nautical miles left. And let's see. The airport is a little bit inland, I think. Yeah. Almost perfectly lined up with the Buffalo River. I think I'm gonna go a little bit inland now. See if we can get the airport. We have the line coming in here. I'm gonna head for the GPS line. See if I can get a bearing on stuff here. That river is probably... Do I have a name for it? Okay. Gzulu. Which means we will be pretty close, and of course, Luma jumps up right ahead of everything, so I really can't see what I'm doing.
East London Tower cargo, 243 heavy ready for departure, runway 11 IFR to Foxtrot Alpha Oscar Romeo.
The airport should
Cargo
be... There it
243
is.
heavy altimeter, tree 0.00, wind 069er at 1 tree. Cleared for takeoff runway 11. Daher 15, wind 069er at 1 tree. Cleared to land runway 11.
Cleared to land runway 11 Daher 15.
Cleared for takeoff runway 11 cargo, 24 tree heavy.
Whoop. That's the airport there. Oh. Whoa, whoa. There's a plane on the bloody runway.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
There's...
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
Daughter 15, go around.
Landing gear. Landing gear.
I'm not gonna go around. I don't care what you say.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
Daughter 15, please acknowledge. Cargo 24 tree heavy contact Cape Town Center on 124.7. Good day.
I don't have time to go around. Whoa. Ah! Okay, this is a bad landing.
124.7 cargo, 24 tree heavy.
There we go.
Goodbye.
I wonder if he's gonna yell at me now for landing.
Daughter 15, you are not cleared to land.
I don't know.
Clear the runway.
Woo-wee. First you give me landing clearance and then you tell me not to. I will clear the runway. I'm just pissed off when you first give me landing clearance and then all of a sudden tell me to go around. I don't have time for that. I'm on a schedule.
Going to 122.65.
Sorry.
Number 15.
Alright. Our next stop is this small one. So I'm gonna find some fuel and fill up. Just so that I have I have enough. Do we have fuel anywhere? I have no idea. We have fuel. I think the airport authority here would be very angry with me if it was real. Okay, I'm gonna go with 60, so I have enough, and then we're gonna go request a takeoff, and it's takeoff to the north.
Alpha Oscar ground Daughter Tango Sierra 15 ready to taxi north departure with Kilo.
Daughter Tango Sierra 15 taxi to and hold short of runway 11 via taxiway Alpha cross runway 6 Alpha. Contact tower on 118.3 when ready.
Runway taxiway A cross runway 6A.
Taxi to and hold short runway 11 using taxiway Alpha cross runway 6 Alpha Daughter 15.
Ah, be careful here. Try to do multitask.
East London
Let's
Tower,
take off
Dahar Tango
arrows.
Sierra 15 ready for departure to the north at runway 11.
Dahar Tango Sierra 15 wind 069er at 1 tree. North departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 11.
Cleared for takeoff runway 11 Dahar 15.
There's a nice runway. Whoa. Whoa. The wind's blowing here.
Dahar 15, continue for north departure.
East London Tower, Dahar Tango Sierra 15, continue for north departure.
All right, we're flying in over Port, over East London here. Looks like a very nice town with lots of greenery.
Dahar 15, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
East London Tower, Dahar Tango Sierra 15, frequency change.
Multi-purpose stadium? Football stadium. A golf course. Of course. Right. Next stop on our little journey is a small town called Port St. John's with a very interesting runway. We'll see if I'll be able to land on it, and you will see once I get there why I call it interesting. But Port St. John's is a town of about 6,500 people on the wild coast in the Eastern Cape province, the wild coast of in province of South Africa. It's situated at the mouth of the Umsimvubu River, 220 kilometers northeast of East London and 70 kilometers east of Mahatta. Port St. John's was the birthplace of Capital Radio 604, which I have no clue what that is. This town is thought to have been named after Portuguese ship, the South Wow, which was actually wrecked at Port Edward. Later seafarers mistakenly identified the mouth of the Umsimvubu River as the site of this wreck. In the mid-1800s, the local Mpundu chief and Mase allowed a few white traders to settle at the mouth of the river. When Chief and Damase died in 1876, the Mpundu Great House in Lusikstiki tried to take over the area, and on July 17 in 1878, Chief Andamase's oldest son, Ngwilisu, I'm completely butchering all these names, reacted by ceding the western bank of the river to the Cape Colony in return for being recognized as an independent ruler, and he and his people were promised protection. The river mouth was used as a port, however this activity was abandoned in the 1940s due to the siltation. which caused the river to become too shallow for vessels. How many landings do we have today? We have quite a lot. I will want. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more. With some longer distances in inland. These are of course pretty long distances as well. This one is along the coast. But once we fly from Durban into Leshoto and then Kimberly to Klerksdorp, we're gonna go higher up to cruising altitude on those legs. I would seriously be seasick or airsick if I was flying this plane for real. I'm glad I don't have an adaptive chair, because then I would be bouncing around here like crazy.
Cargo 144 follow, the aircraft on final. Wind 069er at 1 tree. Cleared to land runway 11. Cargo 144 follow, the aircraft on final. Wind 069er
Which
at 1
airport?
tree.
Is it
Cleared
totally
to
with
land
East
runway
London there?
11.
Yeah. Altimeter 30. Alright. I got an altimeter reading here. Inside. Altimeter 30. There we go. 30. It's like a dog. It's wagging its tail. Let's see, where is it we are? Where are we? There's a lot of wave crest, Granary. There's a lot of small airports along the way here, all along the coast. You see, we are somewhere around. Yeah. Oh, we're somewhere. We just passed Kimo Airport. I have no clue where that is. Oh well. Ah, it's there. Okay, I found it. There's supposed to be a town here somewhere. Kmart. Where's that airport? There was supposed to be a town there. I don't think that's the place. Where's Wavecrest? Oh, that was the wrong airport. Wavecrest. Ah, now I know where we are. We just passed Wavecrest. Alright, I know where we are. Horrifying, isn't it? The pilot would actually sort of know where he is. .72 nautical miles away. You can like navigate after the airports. Next one is Mazepa. Located at Mazepa Bay. It's just a grass field. Found it. Yeah, we're flying right over it. Already an hour in and we haven't even reached our second airport. This is gonna take a while. Yeah, especially when you're not flying as fast as you can. And speed it up a little bit. going to is this one here. Port St. John's. They do not have anything. And it's an east-west runway. So it should be like that. That doesn't sound logical. Okay, on the back seat apparently. I can go back and sit there in the back. I think. No, I can't. This airport is actually located on 1,200 feet. And there is a very small winding road leading up to it. I think the reason they put it there up where it is mostly due to that this is being a very hilly area, and that was probably the only flat ground you could find. Even though the flat ground was pretty high up. Next one we're coming is Mathatha. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. It's a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing grace. Okay, we are flying along the coast. Gonna turn in a little bit, getting a little bit nicer view here of the coastline. You don't have to go that far. There's a lot of rivers here going in, mostly due to being a lot of mountainous areas inland and the rivers are flowing out. Well, it's a nice day at least. Okay, how far do we have? We have 41 nautical miles left to the airport. I'm trying to keep an eye on roughly where we are. We passed that airport, so the next airport on that airport should have been somewhere around there. We might, I don't think we can see the other airport yet. So around here was 40, so that's 20, 10, somewhere around here is 10. That's when we need to start thinking about going in. Very nice landscape. This is the Indian Ocean. Very hilly. Not Benny Hill, but hill, as in mountainous. We're gonna go radio. Radio dial. Port St. John. Traffic on. Set the runway for landing. We're gonna go runway 9. Runway like that, and you can see here, this is low, this is a little bit higher, this is highest, even higher. Runway is located here up on top of that small hill mountain, so this is going to be interesting. I have yet another runway that is similar to that one, but probably even worse. I have I'm gonna reveal that one later. Whoa, 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 we have wild turbulence here. How much wind do we have actually? What the? There we go. Yeah, we have some winds. I wish I could know the wind directions of the runway. I think we might actually we should be landing on the other runway. I don't know. Gonna have to see once we get closer to the airport here. What I want to do is fly a little bit of a zigzag here, fly inland and then fly out again and line up with the runway before I get to it, like in the right direction, and see how the winds are blowing. So I'm gonna do that now. I put myself in 90 degrees and gonna see how there is the runway. And we have a yeah, we have a headwind. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. We are six nautical miles away. And you see there, on top of that cliff there, right ahead, that is the runway. We have the runway in sight. I want to slow down to, I think it was 154, something like that. And we're gonna flaps. The speed is fluctuating a lot here. Okay. Turn in towards the runway that we have there. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Look at that runway. But we seem to be coming in pretty good here. Gears down. Autopilot off. Start descending towards the runway. Gears are out. Slowing down. Flaps to max.
500.
Flaps to max, come on. Flaps. What? Come on, flaps. Ah? Ooh. Yeah, we're done. Well, that wasn't too bad. I just want to roll to the edge of it here and look out over the cliff. To get a view. If we can get a view of it. Get a view here of the surrounding landscape. A little bit. That's a nice view. Take away these and just enjoy the view for a while before we start turning around that way. And a little bit of a throttle. And we have to go to the other direction here. Don't go off the runway. We can continue approximately the same heading for a while. That's good. There is the road going from down to the runway, up to the runway. Now take off to the, I really like east. I thought we were gonna go north.
Foxtrot Alpha Papa Juliet traffic Dahmer Tango Sierra 15 taking off runway 9er departure to the east.
Well, we're off. Flaps up, ears up, and we're flying on over. Yeah, that was a cool runway. Okay, so now we're heading up to Durban. And let's see what it says about that one. Durban, or Thekwini, meaning Bay Lagoon, is the third most populous city in South Africa after Johannesburg and Cape Town, and the largest city in the province of KwaZulu-Natal. Situated on the east coast of South Africa in the Natal Bay of the Indian Ocean, Durban is South Africa's busiest port and was formerly named Port Natal. North of the harbour and city centre lies the mouth of the Umgeni River. The flat city centre rises to the hills of the Berea on the west and to the south. Running along the coast is the bluff. Durban is the seat of the larger eThekwini Metropolitan Municipality, which spans an area of 2,500 square kilometers and had a population of 4.2 million in 2022. Making the metropolitan population one of Africa's largest on the Indian Ocean. Within the city limits, Durban's population was 595,000. The city has humid subtropical climate with hot, wet summers and mild, dry winters. It has a rich, diverse heritage with large Zulu, Indian, white and colored population. Historically, it was a popular tourist destination domestically because of its beaches and warm climate, but in recent years tourism has declined. Some notable places are the Golden Mile, Beachfront, Botanic Gardens, the Art Gallery, and Natural Science Museum at the City Hall, the Tudor-style Playhouse Theatre, Ashaka Marine World, and the International Convention Centre, in addition to various architectural styles ranging from Victorian to contemporary Art Deco, left its stamp on many of Durban's buildings. Now I'm just curious on how far it is to go. 160 nautical miles, which will be reached in about 30 minutes. This is going to be the slow part of the journey here along the coast. And then we have about 60% left that will go 60% faster. Due to me flying much higher on those. And can take up the VFR map here. We're gonna pause Margate there. We're going up here to Virginia, Durban. And then we're gonna turn inland, passing a lot of different towns and things like that. Pietermaritzburg, not gonna land there. We're also passing here, and we're going into the mountainous area and into Leshoto. This is passing a big airport here. I don't know, this is very short, but it's just that when I was looking around, I saw this airport and it just looked so cool. I have no clue if I'm going to be able to land there or not, but it is. Yeah. And then we're continuing into not the international airport, but the smaller airport within the city limits here, Meya-Metalana in Maseru, the capital of Lesotho. Then we're continuing here, we're passing some airports, but we're continuing to Kimberly, then turning like northeast again up to Klerksdorp before finishing in Johannesburg. And here is this petite airport. It's a small airport. And look at this. This is the Johannesburg Pretoria area. Look at the number of airports. Whoa. This is crazy. You think London has many airports? Look at this. This is Johannesburg. There's like airports everywhere. This is like the main one. We're gonna go for a little bit of a smaller one. south of the mainland, called Rand. Maybe. You want to land at the big one, or we'll see once we get there. I'm gonna turn a little bit now. Maybe it will be shorter than I think. We'll be streaming 2 hours, and that one might be 2.5. So maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I thought it was going to be a really long one, but maybe not. Somewhere over in that direction is Madagascar and India. But right now, main focus is still South Africa, and next focus is Durban that we're heading to. Sun still pretty high up in the sky. I think we have about 2-3 hours left of daylight. Maybe 3. Just slow down a little bit. Like nice beaches here. Here we have some sort of town. Don't know which one that might be. I really don't know where I am. That's normal. Oh yeah, I know exactly where I am. This is... oh... You want me to pronounce that? This area here. It is... Ngungungundolovo. 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 The one here was easier. That was Salmon Bay. This one, Salmon Bay. That was much easier to pronounce. Yeah. More names like that, please. coastline seems to be a little bit more populated. There is almost continuous habitation all along the coastline here. As we're coming up towards Durban, we have Salmon Bay, then we had Port Edward, Leisure Bay, Glenmore Beach, Glenmore Palm Beach, Trafalgar, Marina Beach, South Bruin, South, Ramsgate Beach, Lawrence Rocks. Yeah, a lot of small towns. That's a little relaxing. Actually push this a little bit further on. But that's a school of some sort. Wonder where we are now. Any airports around that can give us any indication? Yes. We have Margate, just past Margate Airport. Okay, that's Margate. So this is Shelley Beach. And that looks like the mall. Yeah, I think that big building there was probably a mall. Places. Yep. South Coast Mall, Margate. South Coast Mall. South Coast Mall was the name of that big building that we saw over. Where is it? Oh, we passed it we're way past it already. Somewhere over there, when we were flying past Margate. This town that we passed now is Port Elisabeth. And the Ensinkulo River. Flying along Bloemfontein, Sea Park, Southport, Sandwich Port. And you have there's actually a railroad going along here as well. Yeah, railroad bridge. There's a railroad here going through these towns. Not sure if there is actually any stations on the line. Just appear to be. Just maybe it's abandoned. But when we look at it, there doesn't seem to be any stations. Trying to find where the airport was in there in Margate, but I can't find it. Interesting. Oh well. Flying a little bit away from the coast here. Come on, turn here. Let's see. They contact with Virginia here. They have a tower, so let's contact them. Virginia. Tower. southwest.
Tower Daher Tango Sierra 1550 miles southwest 3,000 feet to land.
Daher Tango Sierra 15 Tower. Altimeter tree 0.14 when 067 at 14. Make straight in runway 05.
Oh,
Make straight in runway 05 Daher 15.
basically gonna fly along this line. I think when I come up around here, I will go up and intercept the line. Then we can just fly along that one practically straight into the runway. That was 50. That's 20 something around here. That'd be good. Pretty short runway. Pretty short runway. It might be shorter than the one we left. How long was that one? Yeah, it's a lot shorter than the one we left. Is this like the main airport? Greytown. I wonder where the main airport for Durban is. Really can't be that one. With that, you can't land it. Why Durban doesn't have like a big airport? I don't know. That's Durban International. Have I found the right run? No, there is the... This is the international runway. Is it? Durban International Airport. Okay. You know, I'm confused. I'm really confused here. Where is the airport of outbound? This is not Virginia. I need to check here. Virginia Airport. Oh, that's a lot further north than I thought. Huh? What? There's supposed to be an airport here. Microsoft, you have completely ignored the Durban International Airport. They've done it again. The Durban International Airport is located right here, and it's a big airport, and We're probably gonna see it when we fly over. Congratulations, Microsoft. Forcing us to land on a much smaller one. We're gonna see when we fly over. Maybe... I have to see some information on this Durban, maybe it's closed. Ah, okay, it was the international airport until 2010, when it was replaced by not that one, King Shaka. It was replaced by no. This one, King Shaka International, which is further north. Ah, okay. King Shaka International. Yeah, we don't need to go that far north. So it's Virginia. It's nice. It's basically in the heart of Durban, almost a little bit north. There is actually some information about it here. Virginia Airport. Sorry, I can't. Virginia Airport serving Durban, the largest city in the province of KwaZulu-Natal in South Africa. This general aviation airport is located 10 kilometers north of Durban. This airport is normally used for the Durban Air Show, which is staged every year in the June-July period. Virginia Airport also serves as a testing ground for newly licensed pilots. Hey, that's perfect for me. It's a newly licensed. That is. Don't have to mark words. Hey, there is actually, I think that might be, yeah, there is Durban International, the one that's closed. So we're gonna go a little bit inland here. Not gonna land on that one, that is probably not very fun to land on. Welcome to Durban. Seems to be nice of building up. Now it's like some sort of building for train, alltså loading bay for trays. Some a baseball stadium. And then we have the Durban CBD, which seems to have some tall buildings in it. That is a big building. Is that the business park? Yeah. Oh. It's like this where it's actually not a one big building. They have just slapped it in. Oh wait. Down at the port. There we are. Oh, it's here.
Delta 151067 at 14. Clear to land runway 05.
Clear to land runway 05, Doher 15.
Okay, I'm gonna pop inside. Because we have the runway somewhere ahead of us here. Not exactly sure where. We still have some way to go. Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay. We have 3.9 nautical miles to go. Flaps up. Flaps out. Gears down. Autopilot off. Begin final descent. Whoa. Oh, okay, get down. There's some trees ahead of here. We'll be fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, get down. There we go. Perfect. Seemed a little bit itchy there for a
Delta
while,
15,
but
turn next taxiway.
we'll turn in next taxiway. Do you have any fuel here?
Delta 15, contact ground on 120.6.
Do you have any fuel? I doubt it. Well, the next one I really doubt gonna have any fuel, so we're gonna hope that they have some fuel here.
120.6.15. Goodbye.
Let's see one. We're gonna go. What time is it? It's 4 o'clock. I wonder if they have any fuel here. We're gonna go to parking and see.
Ground Daher Tango Sierra 15. Request taxi to parking.
Daher Tango Sierra 15 taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway.
See if they have any fuel here.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Daher 15.
Okay, let's see ground service. Request fuel supply.
Ground Daher Tango Sierra
Let's see if they
15.
have.
Could you please send a fuel truck?
Daher Tango Sierra
Ah,
15
okay, fuel
a
truck is on the
truck
road.
is on the road.
Because I really didn't see any fuel supply anywhere. It's hard to see now due to all the buildings that are here. Oh well. Hello, Imsvale. Pew! Yeah, it was a little bit of a hairy landing there. I had quite a lot. You see the flag here. Look at that one. Each one of these is 5, so that's 5, 10, 15. That's close to 20 knots in headwind. That was which made it a little bit. Here comes the fuel truck. Thank you. If you can find your way in. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna go with 50 so I don't have so much fuel when I'm gonna land at that other runway. Okay, request fuel stop
Ground Daher
by
Tango
end.
Sierra 15. I am done with fuel services.
Yeah, it was. As soon as I got that first initial control, when I got control over the wind, I managed to land pretty good. Go back to clearance, taxi for takeoff. Yeah, 150 knots on final. That's what you're gonna have, and then you slow down. We're gonna go to the
Daher
to the
Tango
west.
Sierra 15 taxi to and hold short of runway 05 using taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 120.6 when ready.
Watch out! Oh, I don't see anything. Ah! The building got in the way. Oh. No, 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 no.
Daher 15, did you copy?
I am stuck.
Taxi to and hold short runway 05 via taxiway Alpha Daher 15.
Due to that building in the way, I got stuck. Okay, ground service. Request pushback.
Ground Daher Tango Sierra 15 requesting pushback.
I have to get pushback.
Daher Tango Sierra 15 pushback request accepted.
Look at this, I got stuck. It was due to that bloody building. Now he's gonna go straight through me. Yep. It's like I ain't even there. I do love this. And he's gonna get his head chopped off by the propeller. And he's morphing into the building. morphing out of the building. Can you go a little bit faster, please? This I like. What are you doing? There we go. Just need a little bit.
Ground Dahmer Tango Sierra 15 requesting the end of pushback.
Dahmer Tango Sierra 15 request to end pushback received.
All right. Let's go out.
Tower Dahmer Tango Sierra 15 at runway 05 ready for departure west departure.
Dahmer Tango
Let's
Sierra
see, we have
15,
167
wind
nautical
066
miles
at
to
14.
go.
Departure to the west approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 05.
Cleared for takeoff runway 05 Dahmer 15.
Let's see, what is the direction? This bearing 2292. Gonna set that. There we go, and then it's time. The flaps are set. There's a big building right in front there, but this is no problem whatsoever. Flaps up, gears up. Autopilot on.
Dahmer 15.
Climbing
continue
over
for
the-
west departure.
Tower Dahmer Tango Sierra 15 continue for west departure.
Climbing over the suburbs. And we have another plane coming on our left here, or right, but he's turning, going somewhere else. Okay, we've been flying very low along the coast here for a long time. Now it's time to pop up to higher altitudes.
Dahmer 15 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Tower Dahmer Tango Sierra 15 frequency change.
So how are you today? Hope you're doing well. saying goodbye to Durban and to the coast as we're heading inland. And I have no clue why. Heading 293. Will that one look? Yeah, we are. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Been working today as normal, and then just came home and started doing this. For free tomorrow, so that's nice. Which is perfect. Can enjoy the baseball tonight without have to worrying about getting up tomorrow. There we go. And we got a nice relaxing flight ahead of us before we gonna get another challenge with a interesting airport. The airport we're gonna head for is called Vaticane Airstrip in Lesotho. Vaticane Airstrip is a high elevation airstrip serving Vaticane, Lesotho, with a runway that extends to the edge of a 500-meter cliff. The runway is often used by charity organizations and doctors to access remote villages in the area, and is known as one of the world's scariest runways. That's nice. So, country of Lesotho, formerly the Kingdom of Lesotho, is a landlocked country in southern Africa as an enclave of South Africa, with which it shares its border. It is the only sovereign enclave in the world outside of the Italian peninsula. It is situated in the Maloti Mountains and contains the highest peak in southern Africa. It has an area of over 30,000 square kilometers and has a population of about 2 million. Its capital and largest city is Maseru. The country is also known by the nickname the Mountain Kingdom. The Soto ethnic group, also known as Basotho, from which the country derives its name, composes 99.7% of the country's current population, making it one of the most ethnically homogeneous in the world. The native language, Sesotho, is the official language along with English. And it was formed in 1824 by King Moshoeshoe. Continuous encouragements by Dutch settlers made the king enter into an agreement with the British Empire to become a protectorate. In 1868 and in 1884 a crown colony. It achieved independence in 1966 and was subsequently ruled by the Lesotho National Party for 2 decades. Just keeping an eye on the speed here. Don't want to end up with something stupid that I've done a couple of times when I when I have gone too steep, too high, and stalled out. We're gonna make 2 stops in Lesotho. One main one, in the capital, because it's a really small country, and also just because I saw this airport and I thought it looked so cool, so I want to try to land there. Probably gonna regret it. Oh, you never know. We're doing pretty good on speed, so I don't think that's any worries. And enjoy the sun that is going down a little bit faster than I would like. We do have to remember that we're going towards winter here in this part of the world. It's actually, if we are in April, that's two. They're actually sort of in October. If you look at it that way, late October. So then, they're in late fall. In this part of the world, so the sun is setting earlier than it is for us. They are going towards the darker times, while we're going to the lighter. You can start seeing the mountains here in the background. I'm gonna check what altitude is that airport on. It's on 7,500 feet. Whew. And I'm probably just gonna. I can probably land on it. 2,000 feet. Ah. We'll see if I can will be able to land on it or not. Semon Kong, that's a much more bigger airport, not far away from here. Yeah, but not as fun. You can take a look like that, gives a nice view of it. We do that. There is the airport. It's right on the cliff, and then you have this cliff going down there. So you basically have to come in right here, land, and then brake like crazy in order to stop before the death-defying plunge down into the abyss. Oh, it's complaining about the cabin here again. I think I can fix it by... Yep, really need to keep my approach speed under control. It's gonna be an interesting landing. Especially since we have to come in and then go around, and there's like high mountains everywhere around here. So how I'm gonna take on this approach is a little bit interesting. Probably gonna go in like this, go around here and then come in like this. Coming up on cruising altitude. And yeah, I can do that, but I'm also looking here at Google Maps to see how things look. There is, yeah, there is like a ravine going up here on the side, which I think I'm gonna fly through. If I do this, you can see I'm gonna come in from this direction here. So I'm thinking of flying down this part here, then making a turn around here, doing like turn like this, then coming in through here, through this the gully here, and then turn at that second and land at the airport. So I think that's the plan I'm going for. Is this like the little town? That is the general plan. But we'll see if these clouds are anything that we might not even be able to see the runway. We'll see. This is one of these runways that I'm gonna try and land on, but if I can't, I will just continue to the next one. But it would be cool. Okay, so it's at 7,500 feet, and I'm flying at 28. That's 20,500. So we should start going down when we are at 64 maybe. 64, 65 nautical miles out. And I have a feeling I don't want to go down. Actually, don't want to go down to maybe 9,000 feet. So I have a feeling these mountains are somewhere around that. So I'm gonna try and maybe head for 9,000 feet. We do have about 20 minutes before we come into that part. Or maybe 15 minutes before we can start thinking about that part. It'll be fun. It's always fun with a challenge. Well, we have a while before we have to do that. So I am gonna take a little bit of a break here. I need to do some private business, if you understand my meaning. So I'll be right back when it's time to start going down. There, I'm back. Petting the kitten a little bit. And I also looked a little bit at OBS here for some reason, and I saw something here. I don't know what this is. If I can... do something like this, I want to try this. This is just a test. Hey! That's good. I just discovered something new with OBS that I can put in texts as well. That's good. That I can put in, say, when I'm away from keyboard. That's good. Gonna add that to my Steam Deck as well. So I can just have a button on it for doing that. Where am I gonna put that? Put it there because I really don't need those buttons. That button at least. Yeah, that's good. Alright. How long do we have left? We're soon to start going down. We are 17 nautical miles away. So I'm gonna set the target altitude here on. You see the blue numbers there that's going down. That is my setting the target altitude. And I'm gonna set it at 10,000 just to be on the safe side, to see how the high the mountains are around. Because you never know. That means that 1836 44, no, 36, 54, around 60 nautical miles away. I'm gonna start going down, or maybe more. I can start going down now. Can start going down. We have a speed of 300, so we're going down around 1900 knots. All right. We are heading down into Leshoto, which we are now heading. That looks like the border, but it's a road. I think we are already in Leshoto. Like, you have plenty of asphalt runways all over the place, and you're choosing a grass one. Here is the asphalt, 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 asphalt. All of these ones are in Leshoto. And I'm coming in and we're passing a asphalt one here as well, and we have an asphalt here, and I'm choosing this one. Yeah, 1900, not 1900 knots, 1900 feet per, not, sorry, 1900 feet per minute, FPM, the descent speed. It's this one. 1900 feet per minute. FPM. Yeah, if I could go 1900 knots with this plane, that would be interesting. Yeah, we're coming into more of the nice mountainous areas here. Yeah, sounds more reasonable. Definitely. So we're gonna pass over another airport soon. And look at this landscape. Yeah, there is another airport. It's this one. We have another one like somewhere south of here. In this direction somewhere. We have another one. this one. But look at the landscape here. It's amazing. And I have to be prepared to take manual control if there are mountains that are taller than we're flying. Which is not completely impossible. I really don't have any height map. The airport's elevation is 77,500 feet. And if I'm looking here at how the mountains are, there really aren't any mountains taller than that we're gonna pass. No. So I think we're pretty good. I'm not sure the actual elevation of each. You see this one here, that's 7.5. This is probably 8. This is 9. That is 8, 8.5, 9. So this is 9. Between 8.5 and 9. So if I go for 10,000 feet, I'm gonna be cool. I have no clue of wind direction. As for the moment, we're gonna have a headwind if we're landing on runway 8, I think. So that's where we're gonna land. Going to come in and turn around and go land from the south here up. Fortunately, can't see wind directions on the airports. Okay, I'm gonna contact the airport. FXME. FXME. FX. There we have it. 5 1. Set the runway for landing. Runway 8. Announce full stop landing. We're gonna announce position.
Foxtrot X-ray Mike Echo traffic Docker Tango Sierra 153 2 miles east 17,200 feet inbound to land runway 8.
We don't get an answer. We have to keep a close eye here on the what we're doing. Passing an airport here as well. Okay. This one. But show us next. Yeah, that was an that's an interesting airport as well. Located there. Yeah, there are some interesting airports here, to say the least. Here is the mountains. Definitely some mountains. Yep, I have real-time weather, but Microsoft isn't always very good at that. I have thunder, and I have had thunder and lightning from a clear blue sky, and I've had pouring down rain when this should have been a nice summer day or a nice clear day. So yeah, we are closing in here. About see. If I'm correct, you should have about. I'm just gonna check here so I can get my bearing on. Yeah, about 15 nautical miles left. And at the moment, we are flying at 293. An elevation of soon to be 10,000 feet. When we're flying over this area here, that should not be more than 10,000 feet. Shouldn't. But when I get here, I'm gonna turn down and fly like this. And then fly around here and in to the airport. And these mountains here, they could be these ones, but they should not be higher than 10,000 feet. If I'm not calculating wrong, and these are 1,000 feet, and then I'm screwed. No, because this peak that's coming up here, I'm gonna slow down a little bit. And I'm gonna set the heading here. Or there. This is looking at this. This is instrument flying. Looking at the maps. And I'm gonna I want to have control, so I'm gonna fly pretty slow down here. I can actually go down a little bit lower, so we're gonna do that. Gonna go down to 9,000 feet. No, I'm not gonna slow down to that when I'm flying here. I want some speed here. I'm gonna go around 140 knots, I think. Yeah, I know. I'm doing that. Hey, is that okay? That is the runway there. Gears down, inside again. No, inside. Ah! I don't want to go. I'm way too high. Gonna have to go around. Well, I will say good view. That is the runway. We have plenty of space to turn around here. Mountains are not as tall as I thought they were. Okay. Here we have the runway. Go to manual. There's like a bump there. Just head of it, and we're flying really slow here now. Basically on stall speed. Because I wanna be as slow as possible to coming in. Okay. Up. Whoa. 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 Stop. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh no, that didn't go very well. Yeah, I did not have speed enough for that. Oops. Yeah. I did not have speed enough for taking off there again. Whoa, yeah. Yeah. Hey, I crashed for the first time in a very long time. Which means that we're gonna have to do like this and pop out to the main menu and start over. I did not have enough speed to do anything right there. Okay, set as departure. Yeah. That was did not have enough speed to I tried braking like crazy there. I had absolutely no throttle on or anything, but it just was it just didn't want to. Let's see now, where is the other one? Here it is. Then we're heading up to this one. There we go. Fly. All right. Let's see if we can take off from this airport now then. It could have been that the wind. I'd actually check the winds.
Foxtrot X-ray Mike Echo traffic Daher Tango Sierra 15 taking off runway 8 departure to the east.
All right, I am gonna go for max flaps here. And I'm gonna rev up the engines so I can make like a kick start here. Okay, this is gonna go bad. Yeah, we're doing it. Oh, come on. Come on, pick up some speed. I am struggling to keep this thing in the air right now. All right. We are good to go. I did manage to take off, but that was a That was just about. Note to self. Try landing on a 300-meter runway. Or no, the 600-meter runway. Okay, we have now 94 nautical miles left to... oh wait, I forgot. This is not where we're going. I forgot one airport. This one, FXMU. Flight plan. Insert after FXMU. Enter. There we go. Yeah, that was a good one. But that's things that happen. Okay, it's pretty short down to this one, and it's at 5,000 feet, so really don't know why I think I may have been like sliding or something like that, because I was braking as hard as I could when touching down, but the plane just didn't slow down. And then when I gonna take off, I released the brakes and I put full throttle, and I just didn't get any speed whatsoever. So I just didn't have the room, or I didn't have the length of runway in order to abort that landing. Now it's starting to go down again. We got up and now we're going down. Oh yeah. Oh wait, heading. I still think the heading there is pretty good. Because we're gonna land on... Ah, I think that's the reason. had I didn't check this one because the wind changed. I had a headwind, but then due to mountains and things like that, the wind must have changed, so I had a tailwind. That's why I couldn't land. Oh, yeah. Gotta make sure to check the land, to check the wind before you land. But I did check it. When I came around here, I was checking the wind, and I had a side wind from this side when I'm coming in. But then when I turned around, maybe due to these mountains and things like that, the winds actually turned. So I had a headwind instead. Maybe due to this mountain range here, the winds come and then turn around and hit me in the back instead. But that was probably the reason I couldn't. That was the reason I couldn't land. Oh. Well. We got a gravity check. And gravity works. It is in these mountainous regions that the winds are very unpredictable. You never really know where the winds are coming from. But I can check. FXMM.
Mushweshwe Tower Daher Tango Sierra 153 miles west 7,400 feet to land.
I'm not gonna land at this airport. I just want to know the.
Mushweshwe Tower. Altimeter 30.24, wind 29 or 4 at 5. Enter left downwind runway 22.
All right.
Fly left traffic runway 22 Daher 15. Mushweshwe Tower Daher 15 cancel landing intention.
Daher 15 your cancellation is received.
So we're gonna have to go in from the south. Or from the north. Due to how the winds are blowing. Is the airport right behind this hill? Hey! We have a very slight tailwind, which means that we can land on that runway. Whoa! Okay. I think I'm getting a little bit tired. That was a bad landing. Come on. Get yourself together. Yeah, I came in too tight on that one. Should not have done that. Well, well. This means that we can actually take off right on from here. It's a good thing this is a simulator and not real, because I would have been dead a long time ago. Long before I even got close to this one, I would have been dead. Whoa! What the? Concentrate on what you're doing, you know? If you're gonna take off, take off. Don't fiddle with the autopilot. Okay, what heading are we gonna have? We are heading 306. Okay, and now we have 62.7 nautical miles to go. We're gonna go to Bloemfontein. And I didn't have any time to do this, but we just took off from Maseru. It's the capital and largest city of Lesotho. It is also the capital of the Maseru district, located on the Caledon River. Maseru lies directly on the Lesotho-South African border. Maseru has a population of 330,000 in 2016. The city was established as a police camp and designed as the capital of the country became a British protectorate in 1869. When the country achieved independence in 1966, Maseru retained its status as capital. The name of the city is Leshoto, word meaning red sandstone. It was founded by the British as a small police camp in 1869 following the conclusion of the Free State Lesotho Wars, when Lesotholand became a British protectorate. Maseru is located on the edge of the conquered territories relinquished under the Orange Free State, now the Free State Province of South Africa. And then we have Bloemfontein. Bloemfontein, also known as Bloem, is the capital and largest city of the Free State Province in South Africa. It is often and has been traditionally referred to as the country's judicial capital, alongside the legislative capital of Cape Town and administrative capital of Pretoria. Although the highest court in South Africa, the Constitutional Court, has been in Johannesburg since 1994. Situated at an elevation of 1,395 meters above sea level, the city is home to 256,000 residents and forms part of the Mangaung Metropolitan Municipality, which has a population of 747,000. It was one of the host cities for the 2010 FIFA World Cup. The city of Bloemfontein hosts the Supreme Court of Appeal, the Franklin Game Reserve, Naval Hill, the Master Sport Resort, and the San de Plessis Theatre. The city hosts numerous museums, including the National Women Monument, the Anglo-Boer War Museum, and the National Museum, and the Olivenhuis Art Museum. Bloemfontein also hosts its first digital planetarium in the Southern Hemisphere, the Naval Hill Planetarium, and Boyden Observatory and Astronomical Research Observatory. And I'm going the completely wrong direction here. Bearing 302. I'm going to the nearest airport, which is this one. Bloemfontein International Airport. Bubble. Okay, airport's further away. Okay, we have 5. Tower on. Landing.
Bloemfontein Airport information. India.
I want the tower. And I want a landing, please.
Bloemfontein Tower Donner Tango Sierra 15 is 50 miles east 10,000 feet with Juliet to land.
Donner Tango Sierra 15 Bloemfontein Tower. Altimeter tree 0.261014 at 7. Enter left base.
I was correct about the winds. They were completely the opposite here.
Fly
And
left
it was-
base runway 02 Donner 15.
So and we are currently at 10,000 feet. We're gonna go down to 5.5. That's 4.5, which means 9, 13.5 nautical miles out. Since the sun is where? Where is the sun? There is the sun. The sun is starting to set. I am gonna change my route a little bit. Just to... I'm gonna take away Kimberly. We might go there at another point, or not right now. That depends on if I, after being in Botswana, take a little bit of a tour into South Africa, northern South Africa. Again, I haven't decided if I'm going to do that. But that is a long way away, because once I get up to Mozambique and over to Madagascar, I am going to head over from the Seychelles and Mauritius and everything like that, and over to the British territory in the Indian Ocean and the Maldives, and over to India. So it's just like maybe four streams left in Africa, and then we head over to India for a little bit of a change in scenery. And I'm going to fly around India and head up to Nepal and things like that, and Bangladesh. Then over to Afghanistan, Pakistan, and the southern Middle East, Oman and Yemen, and some other countries there. And then back into Africa. I start going down along the east coast, and then up in the middle of Africa. That is the plan, at least. Very convoluted plan. That one had many runway. Whoa! 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoa! That was a lot of runways. How does that one look? New Tempe. Damn, he has a lot of runways. But I only think that there are actually 2 that are being used. Hey, a lake. We'll see how far we get here before the sun comes. If I can leave, if I can leave this one, what the name is. Klerksdorp. I can manage to leave that one before it gets dark. We'll continue to Johannesburg, otherwise we have to stop short again. I don't like that. It is my short flying along the coast that's messing things. Slow flying along the coast that's messing things up. I'm surprised my cats haven't started complaining yet. Both of them are sleeping. They're lying sleeping. You see there? That black blob is Smile sleeping. And Luma is lying below me here.
Daher 15, wind 00 tree at 7. Clear to land runway 02.
Clear to land runway 02 Daher 15.
Have the airport in sight.
Daher 15, turn next taxiway.
I would actually like to just take off. I wonder if I can do that. If I stop here, if they will let me do that.
Daher 15, contact ground on
Yep.
120.8.
I just want to take off immediately.
120.8 Daher 15. Goodbye. Bloemfontein ground Daher Tango Sierra 15, ready to taxi departure to the north with Juliet.
Daher Tango Sierra 15 taxi to and hold short of runway 02 via taxiway Bravo Alpha. Contact tower on 120.8 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 02 via taxiway Bravo Alpha Daher 15.
Set the altitude. Climb rate. And then we'll request takeoff.
Bloemfontein Tower Daher Tango Sierra 15 ready and runway 02 departure to the north.
Daher Tango Sierra 15 wind 00 tree at 7. Departure to the north approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 02.
Cleared for takeoff runway 02 Daher 15.
north departure.
Bloemfontein Tower, Daher Tango Sierra 15, continue for north departure.
Daher 15, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Bloemfontein Tower, Daher Tango Sierra 15, frequency change.
Okay, since we're skipping Kimberly, maybe we'll take that some other time. We're going to Klerksdorp. And Klerksdorp is located in the northwest province of South Africa. Klerksdorp, the largest city in the northwest province, is located 165 kilometers southeast of Maki, the provincial capital. Klerksdorp was also the first capital of the then Transvaal Republic and used to be the home of the first stock exchange in the region. It became an important trading town linking Kimberly to Johannesburg. It became home to a mix of farmers, miners, immigrants, servicing the two industries. And it has a population right now of around just shy of 200,000. Okay, we'll see how far we get here with the... I'm pretty sure that this airport here in Johannesburg is big enough so it has lights and things like that. So we're gonna head for Johannesburg, no matter what the sun is doing. Probably gonna go down before we get to Klerksdorp, but I want to get to Johannesburg in this stream. Hello D. Finally done with your streaming. Yeah, you're catching us as we are flying on the second to last leg and the sun is going down. So the last leg will probably be in dark. Yeah, I understand that. You should go to sleep. Even though... What is it, like early afternoon for you? Streaming all you're streaming during you're awake during the night and sleep during the day. Oh, you are absolutely crazy. I actually skipped one town. I was gonna go from this one over to here, and from there over here. 9:30. Yeah. But I skipped it, so I'm going straight here instead because otherwise it would have been too late. I might go down here at a later date. There's another plane here in front of me. Yeah, up there. There's another plane. That's flying high. That's probably like an airline. Was in Brandfort Airport. Yeah, you too, D. Have a nice night and or sleep well. I like flying in the like when it's like this. The sun's starting to go down into the clouds. You get this red orange. It's beautiful. I'm guessing we have 150 nautical miles left. No, 130, 120 nautical miles left. Passing an airport there, which is interesting to put a building like that. Welcome. We are gonna go inside. Gonna check the airport. It is at 4,444 feet. That's a lot of force. And probably will land at runway 5, which is a short. This is the 18. We should have 36. 36 we can land at. The longest one, and the only one that's dirt, asphalt as well. So 5.5. That's 19.5. Like 60 nautical miles out. Around 60 nautical miles out, we're going to start going down. Ah, you woke up, Smile. Slept well? Right. Now both cats have woken up. And here she comes. Hello, Smile. Smile. How long is the last leg to Johannesburg? 85 nautical miles. I won't let the sun go down on me. I won't let the sun go down. Well, the sun is gonna go down on me no matter what I do. Unfortunately. Nice view there. We are racing the sun. And, fortunately, the sun is winning. When was it I was going to start going down? 58.5, okay. So the sun is going down around 6 o'clock. Night time, which is 4 o'clock South African time. Apparently 2 hours after, or at least this part of South Africa. Okay, we're starting our descent down. So if we manage to land before the sun sets completely, like the whole sun has gone down below the horizon, I will continue to Johannesburg. If not, I will end here and will take up towards Johannesburg in the next stream. Wonder how. Hello, Lerma. I think the sun is gonna win. I like this when the sun is like setting and you see the effects. We've done that really well. And you see like this little halo above the sun as it goes down. Oh, the sun is almost down. We're seeing the last shivers of it. It's gone. Oh, there's a little bit of a look. I'm still seeing it. If I go up a little bit, I'm still seeing it. I'm still seeing it. Oh, he's gone. All right. All right, all that's left is to land then. I hope the runway has lights, because it's gonna be pitch black once we get there. Even though there's only 5 minutes left, in 5 minutes it's gonna be dark. Hello, Smile. Coming in over some sort of town here. I think this is there is the airport, straight ahead. Which means I am gonna put a heading on 50. Turn a little bit here. Yeah, you're gonna get your food in just a second. Smile, not now please. I'm gonna land and it's dark. So I really can't see the ground, which is a little bit hard. So I don't need any more distractions. Yeah, I'm seeing the ground coming up here below me, very close.
500.
Oh, that's very close. Okay, this is... Ooh. Yeah, alright. That went well. In a positive. Okay. I'm gonna turn around here and go into the taxiway. Okay, thank you for watching. We're gonna end the stream here. It's getting dark. And it's at 4 hours. So I might as well end it. And head for Johannesburg. No, those landing lights were not much use. But we're gonna... And head for Johannesburg in the next stream. Next stream. Hopefully I can somehow make up some time later on. But thanks for watching and thanks for hanging out. And hope to see you next time.